And they're off. Doodle Dandy missed the start a couple of lengths, so Wild as Treasure is going out to set the pace, with Original Me racing second along the rail. From the outside, Royal City Rain is looking for position, racing in front of My Girl Hooter, and it's a gap of 5 back to Doodle Dandy. They race on to the opening turn. It is a Wild as Treasure leading the way, 2 lengths better than the pair of Original Me and Royal City Rain. It's another gap of 2.5 back to the favorite, My Girl Hooter, sent off at 7-5, and the trailer is Doodle Dandy. The opening quarter was raced in 23 and 2. They race onto the backstretch, and it is a Wild as Treasure with Alexis Sanchez freewheeling on the lead. They've opened up 3.5 lengths on Royal City Rain, who's clearly second, as Original Me begins to lose position. And the third now is My Girl Hooter, and here comes a run from Doodle Dandy, moving past horses. Just over a half mile to go, and a Wild as Treasure still has a 5-length lead on Royal City Rain. My Girl Hooter rallying up the rail into second after the half in 47 and 2. Doodle Dandy has asked for more on the outside in fourth, and Original Me has tailed off as they race into the final turn. 3/8 of a mile to go, and a Wild as Treasure strides are shortening. The lead is down to 1.5. Royal City Rain is moving well in second. My Girl Hooter third along the rail, and Doodle Dandy wide on the course. Original Me is out of the race. Just over a quarter of a mile to go, and the lead still belongs to a Wild as Treasure, but not for long as Royal City Rain ranges up 3/4 in 1:14 and 3. Angling out for a run is My Girl Hooter. Top of the stretch, Royal City Rain and Chris Husbands has the lead. A Wild as Treasure battling back along the rail, and here comes My Girl Hooter with Steve Jadu. Royal City Rain has the lead. My Girl Hooter rallying. Royal City Rain wandering. My Girl Hooter trying down the outside. It's down to these two. Royal City Rain looking for the wire. My Girl Hooter rallying down the outside. It's going to be a tight one. Royal City Rain holds on ahead. My Girl Hooter was second, then a Wild as Treasure and Doodle Dandy, 147 and 1. They're all in line, and they're off. Veering out at the start was Munger, showing speed from the center is Broadway Ruckus. El Guero and Best and Final are also showing up. Darting up the rail is Unbridled Inferno, with Feeling to his outside, and at the back is going to be Katrin. They race into the turn, and securing command now is Best and Final. He's opened up 2 on the pair of Broadway Ruckus and El Guero. It's another 1.5 back to Feeling, with the stablemate Munger on the outside. Unbridled Inferno races along the rail, and a gap of 3 back to Katrin. The opening quarter was raced in 23 and 1, and on top it is Best and Final, opening up 4. A clear second now is Broadway Ruckus. Munger is into third with Feeling on the inside. El Guero is dropping back, being passed by Katrin, and the trailer is Unbridled Inferno. Midway down the backstretch, and Best and Final has led throughout. There's just over a half mile to go. His lead is 4. The half was 47 and 1. Broadway Ruckus is still racing in second, with Feeling bet down to 3-5 along the rail in third. Munger is fourth on the outside. The top 4 have opened up about 7 on Katrin and Unbridled Inferno. Tailed off in last is El Guero. Midway round the far turn, Best and Final is being descended on by Broadway Ruckus, who sticks his head in front. Feeling is looking for a run, angling to the outside. Munger stalls in fourth. Unbridled Inferno tries to get going from the back. A quarter of a mile to go, 3/4 in 1:14 and 3. They swing for home, and the leader is Broadway Ruckus. Best and Final tries to battle back with Feeling between them. Feeling racing well, now sticks his head in front of a game Broadway Ruckus. It is Feeling and Brian Shane running away in the final furlong, opened up by 3. Broadway Ruckus is trying to hold second from Best and Final, but as they come down to the wire, Feeling ships in and is much the best. Feeling won by about 6. Broadway Ruckus held second from Best and Final, then Unbridled Inferno fourth, 146 and 1. And they're off. Would Be Wild and Core both broke sharply. Bound Lucky ridden along from the rail in third. Fourth is Can't Glide by Cats. To his outside is Mobilizer. The trailer is going to be one more ring. They race inside the half-mile pole, and Would Be Wild has opened up 2 on Core. Mobilizer has advanced into third on the outside. Another 2 back to Can't Glide by Cats in fourth. Bound Lucky is losing position, and the trailer is still one more ring, who has about 9 lengths to make up on the leader. The opening quarter was raced in 22 and 3. Would Be Wild, bet down to 2 to 5, still maintains the lead. Core and Mobilizer are sharing second. Can't Glide by Cats has about 4 lengths to make up from third. Then Bound Lucky in one more ring. They swing for home, and Would Be Wild still has control. Core is trying down the outside in second. Mobilizer and rallying is Can't Glide by Cats. Core is ranging up to Would Be Wild at the 16th pole. Core sticks ahead in front. Core has the lead. Would Be Wild trying, but down to the wire it's Core and Pierre Mailhot. Would Be Wild second best. It looked like Can't Glide by Cats might have just got up for third over Mobilizer, 58 and 1. And they're off. Musical Ride out well. Freret also showing speed with Is There a Forest splitting them. Looking for inside position is Savvy Sister, but she's being kept out by Charismatica. At the back are Santa Cola Star and Born to Be Good. They race into the clubhouse turn. It is Musical Ride, a neck better than Is There a Forest. The top 2 have opened up 3 on Freret and Charismatica, who race as a pair. It's another 2 back to Savvy Sister, who's found the rail, racing 2 lengths better than Santa Cola Star. And at the back is Born to Be Good. The opening quarter was a sensible 24 seconds flat. It's still Musical Ride and Is There a Forest on top. They're still racing 2 lengths better than Savvy Sister and then Freret and Charismatica. Savvy Sister continues to race in 5th, a length better than Born to Be Good and Santa Cola Star. They approach the far turn. It's still Musical Ride leading the way, 3/4 of a length better than Is There a Forest. Charismatica in a pocket from third, past the half in 47 and 4. Freret races in 4th, now putting her head in front of Charismatica. Savvy Sister 5th, advancing along the inside. Born to Be Good has horse. Santa Cola Star is the trailer at the quarter pole. They're about to swing for home, and Musical Ride is shaken clear of Is There a Forest, but Freret is moving well down the outside. Charismatica between them. Musical Ride trying to hold off Freret, who's right there. Charismatica splitting horses. Born to Be Good looking for racing room. Savvy Sister on the outside. Musical Ride still has a short lead from Freret. Charismatica looking for room. Musical Ride looking to go all the way. Freret trying. Charismatica with a late surge. Coming down to the wire, it's Musical Ride and Kirk Johnson. 3/4 of a length over Charismatica. Then we had Freret and Savvy Sister, 127 and 2. And they're off. Fresh Dreams broke on top with Sub-Zero Plus also showing speed. Up the rail, here comes Easy Access to look for position with Honey Girl between horses. Racing along the rail is More Savvy. It's a gap of 2 back to Think It Through, and the trailer is Orbiting the Sky. Fresh Dreams has a very narrow lead over Easy Access, who's dueling along the rail. These 2 have opened up 1.5 on More Savvy from third. Honey Girl races 4th on the outside as they race past the quarter in 22 and 4. Racing in 5th, about 6 lengths off the leader is Sub-Zero Plus, 2 lengths better than Think It Through. The trailer is Orbiting the Sky. Just over 3/8 of a mile to go, and Fresh Dreams has some breathing room as Easy Access begins to backpedal. More Savvy, bet down to 4 to 5, is into second. Honey Girl is now third, but the half mile was 45 and 3. Trying to rally from the back is Think It Through, passing Sub-Zero Plus. The trailer is still orbiting the sky, and they swing for home. The gray mare, Fresh Dreams, has opened up 4 lengths. It is Fresh Dreams looking strong as they race down the lane. More Savvy trying to make up much ground, but not making much impression. Third along the inside is Think It Through, passing Honey Girl. Final 16th of a mile, and Fresh Dreams looks like she has this well and wrapped up. It is Fresh Dreams on top. The battle is for second. Think It Through got up over More Savvy, but Fresh Dreams was able to hold on. 6.5 furlongs in 1:18 and 2. And they're off. Gus's Gamble was out sharply. Jamaican Jimmy got out a little slowly. Showing up along the rail is Morning Thoughts. Now Rolling Hills rushes through, splitting horses. Fourth following the pack is MC Jackhammer. Then it's a gap of about 2.5 to Artie's All In. Autumn So Flashy racing between horses with Jamaican Jimmy along the rail, and the trailer is going to be Action Point. They race into the far turn. It is Long Shot Rolling Hills leading the way, 3 lengths better than Morning Thoughts, past a quarter in 22 and 4. MC Jackhammer is racing in third. On the inside and fourth is Jamaican Jimmy. Artie's All In on the outside. Action Point begins to gather momentum. Autumn So Flashy along the rail, and the trailer is now Gus's Gamble. They swing for home, and it's still Rolling Hills on top under the whip as Morning Thoughts creeps closer in second. The half was 46 and 1. Action Point is rallying from the back. Rolling Hills now being passed by Morning Thoughts. Action Point tries to get going, but still has about 6 lengths to make up on Morning Thoughts, who's powering home. It is Morning Thoughts and Justin Stein going on to win. Rolling Hills going to hold second from Action Point. Artie's All In up for fourth. 104 and 4. And they're off. She Ain't No Joke broke on top from the center. Seeds of Grandeur is also out well. Along the inside, Silent But Violent is forwardly placed with Hear Me Knocking deep on the track. At the back are Lunatica, Fleeka, and Dazzling Diva. They race under the wire and into the first turn. It is She Ain't No Joke being pressed by Hear Me Knocking. Pocket spot in third for Silent But Violent, racing 2 lengths better than Seeds of Grandeur, who's found the fence. It's another 2 lengths back to the pair of Fleeka and Lunatica. Tailed off in last is Dazzling Diva. The opening quarter was raced in 24 and 4. Still on the lead, it is She Ain't No Joke, 3/4 of a length better than Hear Me Knocking. Saving ground from third is Silent But Violent, 1.5 better than Seeds of Grandeur. Angling to the outside is Fleeka. Very deep on the track is Lunatica, and pulled up at the back is Dazzling Diva. Midway down the backstretch, the half was 49 and 3. Still leading the way is She Ain't No Joke. Watching intently from the inside is Silent But Violent. To her outside is Hear Me Knocking. Here comes Silent But Violent off the rail to press. 4 deep on the track is Lunatica. Advancing on the inside, Seeds of Grandeur. Fleeka is at the back, just over a quarter of a mile to go, and the leader has changed. Silent But Violent has overtaken. She Ain't No Joke. Seeds of Grandeur has found Racing Room angling off the inside. Hear Me Knocking taps out. Deep on the track is Lunatica. Down the stretch they come. Silent But Violent has burst clear to a 3-length lead. It is Silent But Violent and Leo Salas. Trying to rally now as Seeds of Grandeur still has about 4 lengths to make up with just over a 16th of a mile to go. It is Silent But Violent on top, looking for the wire as Seeds of Grandeur comes on late, but Silent But Violent is going to hold. Silent But Violent 3/4 of a length over Seeds of Grandeur, then Lunatica and Hear Me Knocking, 142 and 3. And they're off. They broke in a clean line, Loaded Secret out best with Vermont Holiday to the outside. Roadmap looking for position as the others stack up at the back. Fermenter, Final Episode, Honey Bunny Boo Boo, and the trailer is going to be Only Believe. Making a rush up the extreme outside, Vermont Holiday is stuck ahead in front of a persistent Loaded Secret. They race into the turn. Sitting in third on the inside is Fermenter, the stablemate Roadmap to her outside. It's another 1.5 back to Honey Bunny Boo Boo. Final Episode along the rail, and Only Believe continues to trail. It's a duel up front. The opening quarter was a quick 22 and 2. Loaded Secret and Vermont Holiday duking it out. Fermenter in a good spot from third. Roadmap is fourth, along the rail in fifth. Final Episode, Honey Bunny Boo Boo asks for more, and Only Believe looking for Racing Room. They swing for home. Vermont Holiday has the head in front of Loaded Secret. The half was 46 and 4. Here come Fermenter and Roadmap, both rallying down the outside. Fermenter and Roadmap surging to the lead. Vermont Holiday trying to stick on. It is Roadmap and Chris Husbands going best of all in the final 16th of a mile. Roadmap is going to kick clear. The stablemates make up the exactor. Fermenter was second. Vermont Holiday third. A photo for fourth between Only Believe and Final Episode, 106 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. It is Wiener Dog Day here at Fort Erie. Very excited for the Wiener Dog races coming up after today's horse races. We're expecting a big crowd on hand. We have lots of vendors and everything going on at the track today. Should be a terrific day of racing here at Fort Erie. It's mostly cloudy right now, 22 degrees Celsius or 73 Fahrenheit. The main track is muddy and we are off the turf today. A little bit of a wind coming from the west. First post is in 34 minutes. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for everything going on at the track, live streaming of all the races, and you can find all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back on Tuesday this week, July 18th. First post will be 4:30. We will not be racing tomorrow. Our next free concert will be taking place on Tuesday, July 25th, featuring Cottage Brew. Be sure to stick around after the races today for the 2023 Wiener Dog races. We've got several heats going on. Wiener Dog races sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. Mark your calendars. The 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 12th. Head on down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beers and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. The new Homestretch Bar is now open. It is on the apron located by the Tiki Bar. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.25 per person. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Early Pick 4 pool is guaranteed at $7,500. That begins in Race 2. Then in Race 3, the Late Pick 5 pool is also guaranteed at $7,500. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only here at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's changes. In Race 1, number 3, Texas Dana will be 4 pounds over at 122. No changes in Race 2. No changes in Race 3. Race 4 is off the turf. It will be run at 5 furlongs over the main track. We have a few overweights. Number 2, Lady of the Fort, will be 2 pounds over at 120. Number 4, Only at Midnight, 2 pounds over at 120. And number 6, Wiccan Sense, 2 pounds over at 120. In Race 5, we have a rider change on number 5, Calming Influence. Make the rider Mark Lee Buchanan and correct the weight to 122 pounds. Steward scratch the number 6, Cryptic Creed. In Race 6, number 3, Love My Cheryl, will be 4 pounds over at 122. And number 5, Miss Molly Lalou, will be 2 pounds over at 120. Race 7 will be off the turf. It will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. Jackpot High Five wagering is canceled in today's 7th race. The carryover will move into Tuesday's card. Steward scratch the number 2, Dr. Uptown. And an overweight on number 5, Hadassah's Devil, will be 1 pound over at 123. Very excited to be here on this special Sunday card at Fort Erie. We don't get these Sundays too often, but they're always a great crowd. It's always great to see people here at the races. Excited for the Wiener dog races coming up after, but before we get to those, let's take a look at today's selections. Race 1 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going to go 5 furlongs for a price of $4,000 down to $3,750. We've got a compact field of 5. I'm going to go with the number 2, Cosmic Shot, moving into the barn of trainer Mark Fournier. Michael David will have the mount. Cosmic Shot had a couple of okay races over the dirt last year. We know this chestnut mare has plenty of early zip out of the gate. If she can control things in the early stages, she may be able to go all the way. Outside runner number 5, Be A Majestic Gigi, dropped in for $4,000 on July 4th. Made the lead but was outkicked by Big Bang Blue, who just drew off to win by 7 lengths. This is probably an easier group for Be A Majestic Gigi. There's no standouts here. She's arguably the one to beat. And to round things out, number 1, Always Rosie. This Colebrook Farms homebred made her debut for $7,500 at Woodbine on June 29th. She was a non-factor. Now comes down to the fort, gets on the dirt. We're going to see if she can wake up with the change of scenery. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4. We're traveling 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $10,000 down to $9,000. We only have 5, but this is a good group of 5. I'm going to go with the outside runner, number 5, Striking Moon, who's 6-5 on the morning line. Striking Moon is 2 for 2 at the meet. He won a 62.50 by 7 1/4 lengths and then an 8,000 by 6 1/4 lengths, and now he takes that next step up to the $10,000 level. He does not mind this kind of surface. He's got a good record over a muddy track. He's got plenty of confidence. The combo of Nick Malini Jr. and Helen Vanek have been red hot at the meet. Second choice is the number 3, Money Matters, who was a distant second behind Striking Moon on June 27th, but then came back on July 3rd and was a very game winner on the front end. Pierre Mailhot retains the mount for owner-trainer Al Bird. Money Matters could turn the tables on Striking Moon on the lead today. Going to round things out with the 4, Vinny Van Gogh. Vinny Van Gogh took on Strong Ending and Big Time Louie, 2 of the best at Fort Erie in the starter optional claiming ranks last week. He was 3rd by 3 lengths. Even though we've talked about how good Striking Moon is, Vinny Van Gogh is dropping in class today. Strong Ending is the best horse on the backstretch, no doubt. Alacritus, he was 3rd behind him in the long run retirement stakes on June 18th. Vinny Van Gogh may be able to win his first start at Fort Erie, get his first Fort Erie win, I should say, with this drop in for $10,000, looking for his 11th lifetime win. Race 3 is an allowance optional claiming race. Fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. We are sprinting 5 furlongs on the main track. And we have an invader from Woodbine, number 2, Too Much Vino, coming down for trainer Billy Theranos. Kirk Johnson has the mount. Too Much Vino has won 2 out of 3 at Woodbine so far this season, including a $25,000 3-year-old winner's race on May 25th. This is her first start since. We know she can handle the dirt. She broke her maiden by 7 1/4 for 12.5 at Gulfstream in January. She's a winning horse. She's won 3 out of her last 4. She has lots of seconds on the page. She should get a good pace set up to run into. Too Much Vino, the one to beat. Take nothing away from number 3, Gimbala, though. She's been a monster here at Fort Erie for a number of years. She's won 11 out of her 49 lifetime starts, and she suffered a brutal defeat on July 4th. She dueled all the way with Jara. Looked like she was going to win at the 70-yard pole, but Jara just got up at the right second to have. It was a real nose bob. Probably the tightest finish of the meet so far. If Gimbala can run back to that effort, she will be right there at the finish. That race could have taken a little bit out of her, though. She's going to have speed to deal with from Chasing Joy to her outside and maybe even Forest B along the rail. But Gimbala is a very classy race mare. Number 1, Forest B made her Fort Erie debut on June 6th. She finished 3rd behind Determined Love, who was much the best on the lead that day. Only missed 2nd by a head to Jara, who we just talked about winning on July 4th. Forest B should be a speed factor from the rail under Christopher Husbands. Maiden claiming, fillies and mares take the track in race 4. It's an off-turf race, going to go 5 furlongs over the main track, claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. I'm going to take a shot with a long shot here. Number 4, Only at Midnight. Only at Midnight ran off on the lead on June 6th, got very rank, and then just lost all momentum in the stretch. Came back in a maiden special weight on June 26th and was just a non-factor, but those were tougher horses. First-time starter Isa Breeze was able to control the pace that day. The blinkers are going back on Only at Midnight, hoping she does not go out of control like she did 2 starts ago. But if she can settle down on the lead, she might be able to go the entire distance. Number 7, My Song and Melody, raced on the turf on May 30th, made the lead, and was pretty game but gave up in the final furlong, finished 5th by just 1.5 lengths. She had an okay dirt race at Tampa on March 19th. Figures to be forwardly placed. And then the outside runner, number 8, Tequila's Melody, second-time starter for trainer Claudia Rabstein. Debuted on July 4th in an off-turf race, made a bid for the lead going into the turn, and then weakened. She has some experience under her belt now and could improve in her second attempt, dropping in for a claiming price. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4. We're going to go 1 mile and 1/16 for a price of $5,000 down to $47.50. Scratch the 6. We're left with a field of 6. Number 7, Crumlin Experience, goes for trainer John Sims and rider Brandon Boulanger. Crumlin Experience was a distant second behind Thelonious on June 18th. Has had a month now to freshen up. He's a pretty good route horse. He's raced well with moisture in the track. He won his non-winners of 2 by almost 6 lengths over sloppy going last September. This track isn't sloppy. It's muddy today. It's a little bit different, but we know he can handle the moisture in the surface. Thelonious, number 2, we talked about him. He was a near 6-length winner over Crumlin Experience on June 18th when coming down from Woodbine. Then made a big jump up in class to face 8,000 non-winners of 4 on July 3rd and was just a distant 4th, chased the pace and flattened out. Those were some tough horses. Private Lake came in from Tampa. 4 Nights and the Newfie Express are both good runners in their own right. Thelonious is now getting down to a more reasonable level. Then the number 3, Party of No. Party of No has a great record over a wet track, 2 wins and 3/3 and 7 starts. The big question here is, is he ready to go the mile and a 16th off the layoff? He has not run since October 3rd. If he had a start or 2 under his belt, I would really be considering him on top here, but to go a mile and a 16th in the mud off the bench is not an easy ask. Allowance fillies and mares are taking the track in race 6. They're non-winners of 2, going to go 5 1/2 furlongs. Top pick is the 4, Isa Breeze. John Sims trains this Hopefield Farm homebred. Brandon Boulanger in the saddle once again. She debuted on June 26th, made the lead and never looked back, went wire to win at first asking. This daughter of Tisnow figures to be the controlling speed once again and looks to go 2 for 2. The outside runner, Miss Molly Lalou, made her Fort Erie debut on June 27th over a very sloppy track. She made a rally, but she was outgunned by My Girl Gabby, who came from the clouds to win on that day. We know Miss Molly Lalou can handle the dirt. Isa Breeze may be a little too tough, but if she were to regress, Molly Lalou could come out on top. Then the number 3, Love My Cheryl, finished second behind Getting Ahead on July 3rd. She seems to be getting back into form after going off form over the winter at Mahoning Valley and Mountaineer. She took a couple of starts to get back going this season. Love My Cheryl and Brian Shane are not out of the question. Final race of the day is an off-turf race. Going to go 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. It is a claiming race, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4. We're scratched down to a field of 6, so cancel the jackpot high 5. I'm going to go with the number 6, Paperback Hero. Roy Augustino and Brian Shane team up. Paperback Hero made a nice rally in the stretch over a sloppy track on July 3rd to finish second behind Money Matters, who was the controlling speed on that day. This is probably a bit of an easier group. Money Matters is a very nice horse. If there's pace to run at, expect Paperback Hero to be surging down the stretch. Number 3, Lil Green Machine. He's been very good so far this season since being claimed by owner-trainer Ron Davies. He won first off the claim against 6250 non-winners of 2, and he's been at this level, the non-winners of 4 or 1 of the year in all of his starts since. He was 2.5 lengths better than Paperback Hero on June 18th, but then was outgunned by Paperback Hero on July 3rd when finishing 3rd. Little Green Machine has had a couple of weeks to rest up and figures to be one of the main contenders. Going to round things out with number 4, Jack Beanstalk, who was a very game second behind Dot's Vision in an off-turf race on June 26th, going 1 mile and 70 yards. Jack Beanstalk is a very versatile horse. He seems to be able to do every distance on every surface. Takes a slight drop in for $10,000 and should be in the hunt. So that's a look at our races today for Wiener Dog Day. We have 18 minutes to post for today's first race. Hope everybody enjoys their day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Best of luck with all of your wagers.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field for today's first race is making their way on track. This is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Sprinting 5 furlongs on the main track for a price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Race 1 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 5 wagering. First of parade, number 1 is Always Rosie. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Patrick Dixon and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 2 is Cosmic Shot. Michael David in the saddle for trainer Mark Fournier and owner Amy Drew. Bruno Schickedans owns the 3, Texas Dana. Brian Shane rides for trainer Julie Mathis. Number 4 is Lightning Marie. Pierre Mailhot has the call for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner David Tomlinson. Completing the field, number 5 is Bia Majestic Gigi. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Joseph and Charles Lawakano. 6 minutes to post for today's first race. Early pick 5 wagering kicks off here. Down to 3 minutes to post for today's first race. Starting gate is in position. We have 2 minutes to post for the lid lifter. One minute to post. Field for today's first race is heading towards the starting gate. Last call to get your race 1 wagers in. Field for race 1 is now behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 4 to 5 on the outside runner, Be a Majestic Gigi. Second choice at 5 to 2 is the rail runner, Always Rosie. Set to begin loading. First to go up is Always Rosie with Amanda Vandermeersch. And Always Rosie goes in. Next up is Cosmic Shot under Michael David. Cosmic Shot makes her first start of the campaign here. Texas Dana in from Woodbine, Brian Shane aboard. Texas Dana reluctant to go in. They've almost got Texas Dana in. And now Texas Dana is locked up. Lightning Marie and Pierre Mailhot to gate 4. And the last up is even money favorite, Be a Majestic Gigi with Melanie Pinto. Five set to go, 5 in the opener. We are all set. And they're off at Fort Erie Racetrack. Breaking a little slow was Texas Dana. Be a Majestic Gigi shoots out from the outside. Cosmic Shot also showing speed from the inside. Always Rosie is going to settle in third along the rail. To her outside is Lightning Marie. And after the slow start, the trailer is Texas Dana. It's a speed duel up front. Cosmic Shot has put her head in front of Be a Majestic Gigi. The top two have opened up 2.5 lengths on Always Rosie, watching it unfold from third. Lightning Marie is racing in fourth, and the trailer is still Texas Dana. The opening quarter was raced in 23 flat, and not much has changed. Be a Majestic Gigi and Cosmic Shot continue to go at it on the lead. They swing for home. Always Rosie is angling to the outside for a run, making up ground on the leaders. Be a Majestic Gigi now takes the lead from Cosmic Shot. Always Rosie rallying down the outside, launching into contention. It is Always Rosie and Be a Majestic Gigi dueling in the final furlong. Be a Majestic Gigi finding more along the rail. Always Rosie not giving up, but as they come down to the wire, it's Be a Majestic Gigi. Always Rosie was second. It's tight for show between Cosmic Shot and Lightning Marie, 59-4. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 5, Be a Majestic Gigi. Second was the 1, Always Rosie. It's a photo for show. Hold all tickets until the results of the photo have been posted. In the show photo, it was number 2, Cosmic Shot, getting up over the 4, Lightning Marie. Unofficial race 1 order, 5-1-2-4. Be a Majestic Gigi now making her way back to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Boys at Toscanova out of Majestic Lorry. She is a homebred here in Ontario for owners Joseph and Charles Lowakano. Be a Majestic Gigi ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto for trainer Julie Mathis. Breaking the maiden in attempt number 5, Be a Majestic Gigi completed the 5 furlongs in the mud in a time of 59-4. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. Race 1 is official. Be a Majestic Gigi pays $370, $220, and $210. Number 1, Always Rosie, $330 and $210. And number 2, Cosmic Shot, $210. $2 exacta, 5-1 returns $9.80. The $1 try, 5-1-2, $9.25. And the $1 super, 5-1-2-4, $16.85. On screen now is the show photo from today's first race. We had a claim out of today's first race. The runner-up, Always Rosie, claimed by Six Brothers Stable and goes to the barn of trainer Ken Albu. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Race 2 is coming up in 18 minutes, start of the $7,500 guaranteed pick 4. There are no changes.
Race 2 is up next. It's a $10,000 claiming event set to go 6 furlongs here on the main track. A field of 5 going postward. And watching the early money, I don't think it's any shock to see a lot of, at least I should say, 2 horses taking a lot of the respect in here, that being the number 3, Money Matters, as well as the number 5, Striking Moon. Very impressive in their last starts. When you kind of look between them, you could make a case maybe for Striking Moon, knowing that he has finished in front of Money Matters when you look at that race most recently. And that's the direction that I went in. I think looking at Striking Moon's performances here, this one's been able to step up in class in those last 2 starts, is going to technically have to do so again today. But as I mentioned, he was able to beat Money Matters very decisively last time out by over 6 lengths. And he's got a lot of speed naturally when he leaves the gate, but he doesn't necessarily need the lead to get the job done. We've seen him early on. He's able to get a good position, move to the rail, and just kind of sit in second in some of those races. And he's been able to blow by his competition and open up on the field. So I do use him on top here for Helen Vanek and Nick Malini Jr. Now, I mentioned the name, the number 3, Money Matters. Very consistent type. You can see a 5-time winner from 34 career starts, but he does have 10 second place finishes, and a horse that typically is picking up those minor shares. But he did find his first win as a 6-year-old last time out while in for the $8,000 tag. He got a 77 Beyer speed figure for the effort, and he went to the front. And want to talk about a quick race. Very quick here on the slot. The opening half mile was sub 45. He actually went 44-4, which is blistering, and was able to really open up on that group. I'm not sure when you look at that group if it was as salty as maybe some of his other spots so far this year, but he does have speed. I think on paper, these are kind of the speed players in here. Now, other horses, though, have been forwardly placed. I just think these ones might be a tad quicker. Pierre Melhot has been aboard him in his last 4 starts and will stick with him here. And then finally, trainer Julie Mathis will send out a pair in here, the 2, Summer Retreat, and the 4, Vinnie Van Gogh. And I go to the 4 as my 3rd selection in here. Just those 2 outings here at Fort Erie both resulted in second place finishes. And I think looking at his efforts, same Beyer speed figure for both of them, but really was able to step it up in his second start in terms of how he raced. He was a little bit closer, and he only was beaten by 3 lengths in the end behind Strong Ending and Big Time Louie. Big Time Louie was able to close from off of it, and Strong Ending somehow made the lead in that race. The pace wasn't maybe as hot as it should have been on paper. Strong Ending broke sharp and opened up on the field and was last year's 2022 Horse of the Year here locally. So curious to see Vinnie Van Gogh in for the $10,000 tag today. Looking at his record, he's had a very great career on the racetrack, and maybe we'll get the trip in here with some speed. But as in terms of my top pick, went to the outside here, the number 5, Striking Moon. Good luck here in the upcoming second.
Field for today's second race is making their way on track. This is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4 races. Set to travel 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $10,000 down to $9,000. Race 2 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, Double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $7,500. Take note that the number 3, Money Matters, will race with inserts. Leading the post parade, number 1 is 2-year contract. Emil Ramsamy rides for trainer Louis Cappy and owner Christina Ramjatin. Alicia Robillard owns the 2, Summer Retreat. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis. Number 3 is Money Matters. Pierre Mailhot has the call for owner trainer Al Bird. Number 4 is Vinnie Van Gogh. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Joseph and Charles Loacano. Completing the field, number 5 is Striking Moon. Helen Vanek rides for owner-trainer Nick Malini Jr. $7,500 guaranteed pick 4 coming up here in race 2. Starting gate taking position at the 6 furlong mark. Not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 kicks off here. Field for race 2 is heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 4 to 5 on the outside runner. Striking Moon looking for his 3rd consecutive win. And 5 to 2 on number 3, Money Matters. First to load his 2-year contract under Emil Ramsamy. Summer Retreat and Melanie Pinto to gate 2. Looking to give the combo of Mathis and Pinto both ends of the early double. Money Matters and Pierre Mailhot to gate 3. Vinny Van Gogh for the same ownership of race 1's winner, Joseph and Charles Lewakano. Kirk Johnson aboard. The last to load will be Striking Moon with Helen Vanek. All in line. And they're off. Striking Moon missed a start. He dwelt by about 5 lengths, giving the early lead to Vinny Van Gogh. Summer Retreat is showing up. Between them, Money Matters is forwardly placed. It's a gap of 3 back to 2-year contract and another 5 back to Striking Moon, who has a lot of ground to make up after that start. 3 across the track, dueling on the lead. Summer Retreat on the lead. On the rail, Money Matters between horses, and Vinny Van Gogh is 3 deep. The top 3 have opened up 6 on 2-year contract, who needs to do better. Striking Moon still 8 lengths off of the leaders. Look at that quarter, 21 and 4. This is a blistering pace. Summer Retreat on the lead, saving ground. Money Matters the middle, and Vinny Van Gogh 3 wide. 2-year contract is ridden along under the whip and gaining a bit of ground. Striking Moon within 7 lengths of the lead. There's a quarter of a mile left to race. Summer Retreat still has a narrow advantage past a half in 45 and 3. Money Matters in the middle, and Vinny Van Gogh is still in striking position. Summer Retreat still maintains the lead. Money Matters is digging in. Vinny Van Gogh begins to tire. Here comes Striking Moon down the far outside. He may overcome that bad break. Striking Moon surging down the far outside. Summer Retreat digging in. What a performance by Striking Moon. Last to first under Helen Vanek. Just gets up at the wire. Summer Retreat second, Money Matters. That's a win photo. Hold all tickets. I think Striking Moon got up 6 furlongs in a time of 1:12 and 1. That's a photo in race 2. Hold all tickets. And I miscalled it. The winner is number 2, Summer Retreat, just holding off Striking Moon on the outside. Third was number 3, Money Matters. And fourth, number 4, Vinny Van Gogh. On official in race 2, the order is 2, 5, 3, 4. Unofficial winner of today's second race, Summer Retreat, now making his way back to the walking ring winner's circle. He's a 7-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Court Vision out of Vermont Summer. Bred here in Ontario by Joey G. Thoroughbreds, Summer Retreat was ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Alicia Robillard. That's career win number 11 for Summer Retreat in 51 starts. Finding the wire in time, completing the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:12:1. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Prices are up. Summer Retreat $31.30, $8.60 and $3. Number 5 Striking Moon $2.30 and $2.10, and number 3 Money Matters $2.10. The $2 exacta $2.5 $94.70. The $1 try $2.53 $88.95. $1 super $2.534 $139.75, and the $2 double $5.2 $91.40. On screen now is the win photo for today's second race. That's a tight one. Be sure to mark your calendars. The 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 12th. We hope to see everybody out for the second jewel of the Canadian Triple Crown. 17 minutes to post for today's third race. There are no changes.
Race 3 is up next at 5 furlongs here on the main track. This is going to kick off that late pick 5, an allowance optional claiming event for fillies and mares. It's a competitive event, to say the least. Look at some of the horses in here, maybe the 2 big names, the number 2, Too Much Vino, the number 3, Gimbala. I actually went with the local horse. The number 3, Gimbala, is my top pick. I think looking at her progression so far in 2023, she's gotten better with each and every start. Last time out when we saw her at this level, she was going longer. She's going 6 furlongs. Was only denied by a nose in the end behind Jara, who was able to finally get her first win on the year and is an improving type. Another horse that in the past has been successful against the same level of competition. So I think it is a key race to point out. As I mentioned, I do think Gimbala raced very, very well. And then combining that with the fact that today she's going to, cut back in distance to 5/8. This is a distance that she's performed very, very well at. So I think everything kind of sets up for her in this spot. I do think her main rival is the number 2, Too Much Vino, who's going to come in here from Woodbine for trainer Bill Therinos. Looking at this horse, talk about the model of consistency. A 3-time winner from 10 starts, 5 runner-up finishes, and really her only poor showings were the first 2 races in her career, so maybe she needed a couple races to get going. She also has gotten some class relief along the way, but looking at her this year, 3 for 4. She was a very dominant winner last time out, going 7/8 up at Woodbine on the synthetic. She closed from the back of the pack in a field that was sort of compact early on and ended up drawing off by over 3 lengths in the end as the favorite, and she didn't get the cleanest of breaks. She was a little squirrely in that race as well, so it's interesting to find her here. She's going to return to the dirt, a surface that she has had experience on, and in fact was able to break her maiden on the dirt down at Gulfstream Park a couple starts ago to kick off her 2023 campaign. It was only at the 12-5 level, but it was a dominant performance against a field of 6 total. The 3rd place finisher came back to graduate next time out. So it's interesting to see her, as I mentioned, returning to the dirt, but more importantly, she finds herself in a spot that she's protected, and I think that might be a big reason why she's come down here to Fort Erie. And then finally on the rail, the number 1, Forest B. Owned and trained by Dale Powell, was 3rd last out at this level behind Jara, who I mentioned was the winner of Gimbala's most recent race, and prior to that, this horse has only had one other start in 2023 where she was the pace setter, going 6 furlongs against similar level up at Woodbine, and she tired late to finish 5th, beaten by 6. Now she has the inside draw on here. You look at her form, speed is the name of the game for her. I think with that draw, her hand is sort of forced, and just looking at her running style, I don't think they'll switch it up today. She's going to stay at that 5/8 distance, which is what she'll need, and last time out, she stalked the pace and kind of had to press the pace throughout, and I don't think that helped her chances. So if she is for some reason on the lead by herself, she could be dangerous from the pace perspective. But for me, I went with the local horse, the number 3, Gimbala, for trainer John Sims. Don't forget, as I mentioned, this is the start of the late pick 5 with that $7,500 guaranteed pool. Good luck here.
Field for today's 3rd race is making their way on track. Allowance optional claiming fillies and mares which have never won a race other than or going for a claiming price of $12,500. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $7,500. Take note that number 3, Gimbala, will race with inserts. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Forest B. Chris Husbands rides for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Too Much Vino, the number 2. Kirk Johnson has the call for trainer Bill Theranos and owner James William Fleming. Number 3 is Gimbala. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer John Sims, who owns in partnership with Harvey Bussey. Joy Elkins, owner of the 4, Chasing Joy. Rachel Slavinsky will pilot for trainer Joe Humber. And completing the field, number 5 is Silver Tunes. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Barrington Sidhu and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 1 minute post for race 3, $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5 starts here. Starting gate taking position at the 5 furlong mark. Not much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. Heading up to the starting gate for today's third race. It is now post time. 6-5 on the Woodbine Invader. Number 2, Too Much Vino. 2-1 on number 3, Gimbala. 7-2 on the Rail Runner, Forest B. Allowance optional claiming fillies and mares set to go up here. First to load will be Forest B under Chris Husbands. Gate 2 for Too Much Vino and Kirk Johnson. Loading as the 6-5 choice. Gimbala with Brandon Boulanger. Chasing Joy and Rachel Slavinsky to gate 4. And on the outside is Silver Tunes with Amanda Vandermeersch. Field of 5 set to go 5. We're all set. And they're off. Gimbala broke sharply along the rail, Forest B. Out wide is Chasing Joy. Racing in fourth is going to be Silver Tunes, and it's a gap of 4 back to Too Much Vino. Within the final half mile, they go. It's Forest B, a half length better than Gimbala, who's racing on the outside in second. The top 2 have opened up about 4 on Chasing Joy. Then is another 2 back to Silver Tunes, and tailed off in last, about 10 lengths off the lead, is Too Much Vino. Midway around the turn they go. The opening quarter was a quick 22-1, and still on the lead, it is Forest B as they race the quarter pole. Gimbala is racing in second. It's well back to Chasing Joy in third. Fourth is Silver Tunes, and still at the back is Too Much Vino with about 12 lengths to make up as they race down the stretch. Forest B has a short lead over Gimbala. Gimbala now sticks her head in front. Trying to rally up the fence is Chasing Joy, but Gimbala overtakes the lead. It's Gimbala opening up about 2. Forest B holding second. Down to the wire they come. Gimbala. Gimbala 1 3/4 over Forest B. Chasing Joy was third over a fast closing Too Much Vino. 5 furlongs and a time of 58-2. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 3, Gimbala. Second, number 1, Forest B. Third, number 4, Chasing Joy. And fourth, number 2, Too Much Vino. Unofficial race 3 order, 3-1-4-2. Now in the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 3, Gimbala. Gimbala is an 8-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Spaniard out of Hypocritical, bred here in Ontario by Northern Dawn Stables Incorporated. Ridden to victory today by Brandon Boulanger, Gimbala is trained by John Sims, who part owns with Harvey Bussey. In her 50th lifetime start, Gimbala earns win number 12, completing the 5/8s in the mud in a time of 58-2. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. It's official, prices to be posted shortly. Gimbala, bet down to even money, pays $4.30, $2.80, and $2.20. Number 1, Forest B, $4 and $2.50. And number 4, Chasing Joy, $2.60. $2 exacta, 3-1, $11.40. The $1 try, 3-1-4, $14.80. $1 super, 3-1-4-2, $21.10. The $2 double, 2-3, $158.20, and the $1 pick 3, $200.55. Be sure to come out to the races next Tuesday, July 25th. We'll have our next free Tiki Bar concert featuring Cottage Brew. Changes for race number 4. We are off the turf. Race 4 to be run at 5 furlongs over the main track. Overweights on number 2, Lady of the Fort. will be 2 pounds over at 120. Number 4, Only at Midnight, 2 pounds over at 120. And number 6, Wiccan Sense, 2 pounds over at 120. 15 minutes to post.
horses will be in the walking ring momentarily for race number 4, an $8,000 maiden claiming event for fillies and mares, originally carded for 5 furlongs on the turf course, now going to be run at that same distance but with the rain on the main track. And if you're joining us on site and you're outside the walking ring, you're going to see a lot of pony horses in here. A lot of horses lack race day experience or only have been to the races a couple times, so you'll see them kind of team up in here and go onto the track. So I think we're going to have an interesting field here for race number 4. And with this race moving from the turf course to the main track, my selections changed just a little bit. I thought the 5 and the 7 on paper were probably the 2 to really look at. I ended up going with the number 7, My Song and Melody, on top for Richard Davis. Just looking at this one, has a lot of natural speed, and I think going 5 ace on the main track, never a bad thing to have. We've seen that in a couple races so far today. Last time out, did race on the turf course at this distance against maiden special weight competition and was kind of clear early on, really cleared the field out of the gate, but tired late to finish fifth, beaten by just a length and a half in the end at huge odds, almost 30-1 in that spot. And looking at the dirt races down at Tampa this winter, also flashed that natural early speed. So I do think they're going to have to try to catch the number 7, My Song and Melody, in here. But there are a couple others maybe to consider in your wagers. The number 5, Tangerine Twist, going to get blinkers on today. You see last time out, disappointed. Yes, it was on the main track, which going to be on the main track once again today. It's at that maiden special weight level. And you look at her other dirt race back on July 19th of 2022, she ran an okay third. She pressed the pace and there was really forwardly placed and tired late to finish third, beaten by 7.5 lengths. Not sure what to make out of her dirt races. I think the first one was okay. Her more recent one was lackluster, but the connections have opted to keep her in this spot, which maybe suggests they like her against this group. And it's nice to see Melanie Pinto and trainer Julie Mathis. They had the early double today with Majestic Gigi and Summer Retreat taking those first 2 races. They will team up again here with this 5-year-old mare by Reload. And finally, the number 8, Tequila's Melody, a second-time starter for trainer Claudia Rabstein. This daughter of Shackelford, so from a pedigree perspective, should like the main track on debut on July 4th. Didn't show too much, but I will say was forwardly placed out of the gate and tired. Maybe needed 1 race under her belt. She's also going to drop in class, only in for 8,000 today out of that maiden special weight event. She doesn't have any works coming into this race, so I think kind of with that spacing, short turnaround, she finds herself in a good spot to make her second appearance at the races. But on paper, I think that you're going to have a tough time catching the number 7, My Song and Melody. Don't forget, if you're betting the pick 4, a final pick 4 opportunity here with that late pick 4. Good luck.
Field for today's 4th race is making their way on track. This is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-old. We're going 5 furlongs on the main track. This is off the turf. Claiming price of 8,000 down to 7,000. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Away from parade, number 1 is Lights and Sirens. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Allison Jennings and Onus Candice Sirianni. Number 2 is Lady of the Fort. Michael David has the call for trainer Stephen Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Number 3 is Saged Energy. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Robert Elkins. Number 4 is Only at Midnight. Emil Ramsamy has the call for trainer Paul Mandolfino and owner Victoria Rodhay. We'll come back to the 5. Number 6 is Wiccan Sense. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Michael Bennett, who owns with partners. We'll also come back to the 7. Number 8, Tequila's Melody. Chris Husband's in the saddle for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner David Tomlinson. On screen now, number 5, Tangerine Twist. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. And on screen now, also going for owner Bruno Schickadans, is number 7, My Song and Melody. Pierre Mailhut rides for trainer Richard Davis. Main track has been upgraded to good. Race 4 kicks off the late pick 4. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. Field for race 4 heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite is the number 5, Tangerine Twist, looking to give Mathis and Pinto their 3rd win on the card. 5-2 on the other, Bruno Schickedan's runner, number 7, My Song and Melody. First to go up is the gray, Lights and Sirens with Kirk Johnson. Lady of the Fort with Michael David will come to gate 2. Lady of the Fort goes up. First time starter Saged Energy with Brandon Boulanger, looking for his 2nd consecutive win on the card. Blinkers go back on only at midnight, Emil Ramsamy. Tangerine Twist with Melanie Pinto will come to gate 5. Tangerine Twist goes in. Wiccan Sense, Mark Lee Buchanan in the bright orange colors of Michael Bennett. My Song and Melody, currently the 2-1 choice, Pierre Mailhot aboard. My Song and Melody goes up. The last to load will be Tequila's Melody with Chris Husbands. All set. And they're off. They're out in a good line. My Song and Melody breaks on top with Tangerine Twist right there in 2nd. Lights and Sirens on the rail. Out wide is Tequila's Melody. Between horses, Lady of the Fort races from 5th. Only at Midnight is 6th on the outside, racing a length and a half better than Saged Energy. And the trailer is Wiccan Sense. The race into the turn, just over 3/8 of a mile to go. It is My Song and Melody on top, past a quarter in 23 flat. Tequila's Melody is racing in 2nd, a length better than Tangerine Twist. Only at Midnight is gaining ground on the outside. It's a gap of 6 back to Lights and Sirens. Lady of the Fort, Sage Energy, and Wiccan Sense continues the trail. They swing for home, and My Song and Melody has been clear throughout. She's opened up 5. It is My Song and Melody and Pierre Mailhot leading the way. Tequila's Melody is 2nd, only at Midnight 3rd. Nobody's made a dent on My Song and Melody, who's extending the margin under no asking. It is My Song and Melody in an absolute romp. My Song and Melody going on to win by about 6. Tequila's Melody 2nd, then only at Midnight. Saged Energy was 4th, 5 furlongs in 58 and 4. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 7, My Song and Melody. 2nd was the 8, Tequila's Melody. Third, number 4, Only at Midnight. And fourth, number 3, Saged Energy. Unofficial race 4 order, 7843. My Song and Melody making her way back to the winner's circle, the official winner of today's 4th race. She's a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Cat's My Song, out of Melody Pomeroy. A homebred in Florida for owner Bruno Chickadans. My Song and Melody goes wire to wire under Pierre Mailhot for trainer Richard Davis. Breaking the maiden in attempt number 6, My Song and Melody completed the 5 furlongs in a time of 58 and 4. Prices are up. My Song and Melody returns. $4.80, $2.90, and $2.40. Number 8, Tequila's Melody, $4.10 and $3. Number 4, Only at Midnight, $2.80. The $2 Exacta, $7.8, $17.40. $1 Try, $7.84, $30.20. $1 Super, $7.843, $448.55. The $2 Double, $3.7, $13.10. And the $1 Pick 3 returns $217 even. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.25 per person. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Changes for the upcoming 5th race: a rider change on number 5, Calming Influence. Make the rider Mark Lee Buchanan and correct the weight to 122 pounds. Stewart scratch the number 6, Cryptic Creed. 16 minutes to post.
4 down, 3 to go on this special Sunday card. Looking here at race number 5, a $5,000 claiming event, and actually our first two-turn race of the day. Mile and a 16th is the distance. It's an interesting bunch looking at this field and maybe who to consider in here. I thought 2 horses were probably the logical 2, that being the number 2, the Thelonious, as well as the number 7, Crumlin Experience, and I actually did go to the outside with Crumlin Experience. I think the big thing that I liked about this runner is he's gotten better with each and every start so far this season. His first 2 efforts were going 6.5 furlongs, and then last time out, he finally stretched out around 2 turns, going 1 mile and 70 yards. Now, he was in for a lesser tag, 4,000 against non-winners of 3 Life, but he ended up being just second best behind Thelonious, who does have the speed in here. I'm just wondering now with a second start going long if he might be a little bit more close to the pace than he was last time out. I think he's going to need to be if he's going to turn the tables on his rival in here, and I just think his jockey, Brandon Boulanger, is going to put him in a better position out of the gate. So I gave him the slight nod in here, but as I mentioned, the number 2, Thelonious, one to certainly look at. Was not too far off of it 2 starts back when he was able to pick up his 3rd lifetime win while in for that $4,000 tag. And then last time up, not only did he have to tackle an off track, it was a sloppy main track, but he jumped up in class. He was in for $7,000 in that event, and he pressed the pace in there and ended up faltering to finish 4th, beaten by 6 lengths. The winner, Private Lake, ended up getting the job done by about 1.25 lengths. You can see he does get a little bit of a weight break today with Rachel Slavinsky in the irons, and just looking at him in the past, he's been all right around 2 turns, and just looking at him so far this season, very impressive 2 starts back. And then finally, the number 5, Calming Influence, another one that's going to get a drop in class. He's only making his 3rd start of 2023. Last year, his 3 career wins all came during that season. He was very impressive, and looking at some of those races, they were around 2 turns. So I think looking at him, he is getting the class relief. In terms of the track, it was sloppy last time out, certainly a drier surface than the slop today. And I think the other thing that can kind of consider, I mentioned, just his 3rd start of the year. Sometimes that 3rd start off the layoff in terms of a form cycle is a key thing to note. And he gets a weight break here with Alexis Sanchez in the iron. So I think he's got a lot of things going for him. He's still going to need to show more, considering the other 2 horses that I mentioned. They have shown more at this point so far in 2023. But looking at the maiden 2, the 2 and the 7, I did go to the 7 on the outside as my top pick. Good luck here in the upcoming 5th.
Field for today's fifth race is making their way on track. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023, or which have never won 4 races. We're going to travel 1 mile and 1/16 over the main track for a price of $5,000 down to $47.50. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and the final 20-cent pick 3 on today's card. Take note that number 4, Bocelli, will race with bar shoes and inserts, and number 7, Crumlin Experience, will also race with inserts. Race 5 Post Parade, number 1 is Dimmy Quando. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Number 2 is Thelonious. Rachel Slavinsky in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owners Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated and John Lennox. Number 3 is Party of No. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Howard Keene owns and trains the number 4, Bocelli. The rider is Amanda Vandermeersch. Number 5 is Calming Influence. Mark Lee Buchanan picks up the mount for trainer Chris Jolin and owner Leah Ann Ouellette. Scratch the 6. Number 7 is Crumlin Experience. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer John Sims, who owns in partnership with Harvey Bussey. Final pick 3 of the day coming up here in the 5th. Race 5 field heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 8-5 on the class, dropping Thelonious. 3-1 second choice is number 7, Crumlin Experience. 7-2 on the 5, Calming Influence as we begin loading. Pierre Mailhot looks for a race-to-race double aboard Demi Kwando to gate 1. Thelonious with Rachel Slavinsky. Party of No in his first start of the season, Kirk Johnson aboard. Barshu on Bocelli with Amanda Vandermeersch. Calming Influence, Mark Lee Buchanan picking up the mount. And a ways behind the gate is Crumlin Experience. Crumlin Experience comes up with Brandon Boulanger. They're all in line. And they're off. Thelonious out well with Bocelli, splitting them as Party of No. Deep on the track, Calming Influence shows plenty of speed. Demi Kwando is stalking from the rail. The early trailer is going to be Crumlin Experience. 3 across the track as they race into the opening turn. Party of No saves ground, Bocelli between horses, and Calming Influence is 3 deep. It's a gap of 4 back to Demi Kwando in 4th. Thelonious is 5th, and the trailer is Crumlin Experience. 6 furlongs to go, and Party of No leads the way past the quarter in 23 and 3. Pressing on the outside is Bocelli. Taking back into 3rd is Calming Influence. It's another 2.5 back to Thelonious and Demi Kwando, who race as a pair. Crumlin Experience continues to trail the field. Just over a half mile to go. The half was raced in 47 and 2. Party of No maintains a short lead from Bocelli. Calming Influence is 3 lengths off the lead from 3rd. Thelonious is passing Demi Kwando to race in 4th, and Crumlin Experience continues to trail. They're spread out by about 5 lengths as they race into the far turn. 3/8 of a mile to go. Party of No and Bocelli continue to lead the way. Here comes Crumlin Experience launching a rally from the back, about to pass Thelonious and Calming Influence. 1:12 flat for 3/4. Party of No and Bocelli still trading blows, but Crumlin Experience is gaining plenty of ground as they swing for home. It's Bocelli, a short lead from Party of No. Deep on the track, Crumlin Experience is rallying just over 1/8 of a mile to go. Bocelli and Party of No. Here comes Crumlin Experience, last to first. Crumlin Experience sweeps to the lead. Party of No digging in, but he's not going as good as Crumlin Experience. It's Crumlin Experience and Brandon Boulanger with a big rally to win. Party of No was second, then Bocelli and Thelonious, 146 flat. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 7, Crumlin Experience. Second, number 3, Party of No. Third, number 4, Bocelli. And 4th, number 2, Thelonious. Unofficial race 5 order, 7-3-4-2. And now back at the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 7, Crumlin Experience. Crumlin Experience is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Old Forester out of Don't Miss Chrissy, bred here in Ontario by Philip Lanning and John Carey. Ridden to victory today in last to first fashion by Brandon Boulanger. Crumlin Experience was trained by John Sims, who owns in partnership with Harvey Bussey. That's a double for Boulanger, Sims, and Bussey on today's card. Crumlin Experience earns his 3rd career victory in 14 starts, completing the 1 mile and 16th distance in a time of 1:46 flat. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Crumlin Experience returns $680, $410, and $290. Number 3, Party of No, $680 and $480. And number 4, Bocelli, $5 even. $2 Exacta, $7.3, $52.40. The $1 Try, $7.34. $172.05. $1 Super, $7.342, $459.50. $2 Double, a pair of sevens, $15.60. The $1 Pick 3, $15.35. $1 Pick 4, $1,207.15. And the $1 Pick 5, $2,211.50. We had a claim out of today's 5th race. Number 2, Thelonious, claimed by Rockpile Stable, and moves to the barn of trainer Armin Concessi. No racing tomorrow, but we'll be back on Tuesday, July 18th. First post will be 4:30. Changes for the upcoming 6th race, a couple of overweights. Number 3, Love My Cheryl, 4 pounds over at 122. And number 5, Miss Molly Lalou, 2 pounds over at 120. 16 minutes to post.
The late double gets underway here in race number 6, and Fillies and Mares will take the spotlight in this allowance event for non-winners of 2 lifetimes, set to go 5.5 furlongs here on the main track. And looking at this group top to bottom, one of the horses to take note of is the number 4, Issa Breeze. This is a horse who was very impressive on debut. Now, looking at her workouts going into her debut, she had some good workouts out of the gate, maybe suggesting she had a little bit of speed, and she certainly showed that in her first career start. Went to the front, and even when pressured in the kind of those stretch run there by a horse by the name of Hermione Granger, she was able to pull away from that one quite nicely to win that race by just over 1.5 lengths. And looking at the day that John Sims has had, the trainer, and Brandon Boulanger, we saw them win earlier with Gambala, and we just saw him win the most recent race here with the number 7 Kremlin Experience. They're going to try to make the hat trick here in the upcoming 6th. Other ones maybe to consider, the number 5, Miss Molly Lalou. This is a horse that, when you look at that effort last time out, that was very impressive for a couple of reasons. She only spent 14 days in the Roy Augustino barn. She tried the dirt for the first time. It was a sloppy main track, and that's always a hard for a horse getting their kind of feet under them for the first time on this surface. And she closed from the back of the pack to finish second, beaten by a length, and she was impressive, but unfortunately the winner was just a little bit more impressive. My Girl Gabby with Amanda Vandermeersch was flying late and ended up drawing clear to win very nicely in that race. So I'd like to see this one now having more time in the barn of Roy Agostino. This 3-year-old filly's lightly raced, and I could see her having an experience, at this level. She could certainly step up today in her second outing here at the Fort. And then from here, I looked at the number 1, Sneaky Rebel, also looked at the number 3, Love My Cheryl, and ultimately landed on the 3, Love My Cheryl. I think another one that raced very well last time out, just could not get to getting ahead in the end. Early on, she only had 1 horse beaten and rallied late onto the scene. It was a step up from what we saw in her other runs this season. You look at that race 2 and 3 starts back, she really didn't show much of a late kick at all. So it's interesting to see. Last time out, she was able to take it all together. Part of me wonders if it had to do with the moisture in the track. We'll find out how she tackles today's surface that, with kind of the weather that we've had, has been drying out throughout the day. But for me, my top pick is the second-time starter, the number 4, Issa Breeze. Best of luck here in the upcoming 6th.
Field for today's 6th race is making their way on track. This is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Sprinting 5.5 furlongs over the main track. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 6 post parade, number 1 is Sneaky Rebel. Chris Husbands rides for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Number 2 is Mimi's Holiday. Amanda Vandermeersch in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. David Mathis owns the 3, Love My Cheryl. Brian Shane will ride for trainer Julie Mathis. Number 4 is Isa Breeze. Brandon Boulanger has the call for trainer John Sims and owner Hopefield Farm. And completing the field, number 5 is Miss Molly Lalou. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner James William Fleming. 1 minute to post for race 6. Starting gate taking position, not much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. Field for race 6 is heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. Heavily favored at 3-5 is the number 4, Isa Breeze. Looking to go 2 for 2 to begin her career. 4-1 on the inside 2, Sneaky Rebel and Mimi's Holiday. 5-1 on the outside runner, Miss Molly Lalou. Sneaky Rebel will be the first to go up under Chris Husbands. Mimi's Holiday, who broke her maiden in her last attempt on July 4th. Love My Cheryl and Brian Shane. The Mathis barn looking for their 3rd win of the day. Isa Breeze looking to give Sims and Boulanger their 3rd of the day. And the last to load is Miss Molly Lalou with Mark Lee Buchanan. All in line. And they're off. Sneaky Rebel was out well with Isa Breeze and Love My Cheryl. Deep on the track is Miss Molly Lalou. The early trailer is going to be Mimi's Holiday as Sneaky Rebel sneaks out to a 3-length advantage. Sneaky Rebel makes the pace. Isa Breeze and Miss Molly Lalou. Miss Molly Lalou now into second. Isa Breeze had to check back to last. Love My Cheryl is racing third, a length better than Mimi's Holiday, and Isa Breeze is now the trailer. Sneaky Rebel raced the opening quarter in 22 and 3. Her lead is still 3 lengths. Love My Cheryl has cruised into second. Miss Molly Lalou is ridden along from third. Mimi's Holiday is fourth along the inside. Isa Breeze still has 8 lengths to make up on the leader. They swing for home with less than a quarter of a mile to go. Sneaky Rebel is up by 3. Love My Cheryl still racing in second past a half and 46 flat. Mimi's Holiday is rallying. Miss Molly Lalou and Isa Breeze need to do better. It is Sneaky Rebel up by 4 as they approach the 16th pole. Sneaky Rebel on top. Love My Cheryl and Mimi's Holiday try to rally, but Sneaky Rebel is going to go gate to wire. Sneaky Rebel by 2.5. Mimi's Holiday up for second over Love My Cheryl, then Isa Breeze, 105 and 4. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 1, Sneaky Rebel. Second, number 2, Mimi's Holiday. Third, number 3, Love My Cheryl. And fourth, number 4, Isa Breeze. Your unofficial race 6 order is 1, 2, 3, 4. Sneaky Rebel now making her way back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race. A 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Signature Red out of Catch Some Z's. Bred here in Ontario by Paul Buttigieg, Sneaky Rebel was ridden to victory today in gate-to-wire fashion by Christopher Husbands for owner-trainer Dale Powell. That's lifetime win number 2 in 18 starts for Sneaky Rebel, who completes the 5 1/2 furlongs in a time of 105 and 4. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. Prices are up. Sneaky Rebel pays $9.70, $4.80, and $2.90. Number 2, Mimi's Holiday, $4.40 and $2.70. And 3, Love My Cheryl, $3.10. The $2 Exacta, 1-2, $29.40. The $1 Try, 1-2-3, $35.95. $1 Super, 1-2-3-4, $59.20. $2 Double, 7-1, $31.50. And the $1 Pick 3, $44.40. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Ford Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10 p.m. Race 7 closes up the card. We are off the turf. It will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Take note that there will be no jackpot high five wagering. Carry over to move into Tuesday's card. Stewart scratched the number 2, Dr. Uptown. Overweight on number 5, Hadassah's Devil, 1 pound over at 123. 18 minutes to post.
Well, we will wrap up thoroughbred racing action here in race number 7. But if you're joining us on track, stick around for the Wiener dog races. Lots of exciting events still to come ahead. But looking at this final race of the day, $10,000 claimer is going to step here on the main track at a distance of 6.5 furlongs. This race was originally carded for about 7 furlongs on the main track. Only one scratch in here, the number 2, Dr. Uptown. And looking at the field top to bottom, like a lot of these horses at least maybe benefit from getting onto the main track rather than the turf. I think the turf for some of them was a little bit of an unknown, and I think it really changes the dynamics of this race. I thought Dr. Uptown had a big chance if this race was on the grass. And now I actually go to the number 4, Jack Beanstalk, as my top pick. I thought this horse was extremely gritty last time out to get denied. Ended up finishing second, beaten by half a length. And in terms of the pace scenario there, I was trying to catch Dot's vision in the end and was unable to do so. Really has stepped up with each of his starts this year, and I wonder last time out, did he just need a couple of races to get going? I know that race was going longer at 1.70 miles over the slot, but he really should have no problems at this one turn distance today. So I do use him on top. Chris Husbands just won the 6th race with the number 1, Sneaky Rebel. Other ones though in here I thought were interesting. The number 6, Paperback Hero. True grinder through and through. He's only 3 for 19 in his career in terms of wins, but you can see he's hit the board another 10 times to make that 13 for 19 in terms of in the money finishes. He was rolling late last time out at the 6 furlong distance to finish second behind Money Matters, so we saw him in the other $10,000 claiming race earlier today. And he had a lot of work to do late. He was really slow out of the gate, but to see him have that nice late run in a race where he didn't take too much respect, I think is a positive sign. He was very impressive in his first start of the year while facing lesser, and just to see him step up in his last 2, he's been able to hold his own. So combining that with his consistency, I think he's a horse certainly to use underneath. And then finally, the number 4, Hadassah's Devil. This one out of the Richard Davis barn. Richard Davis already with a win on the card earlier. The other race that was actually carded for the turf and moved to the main track. This is a 4-year-old son of Daredevil who's been very impressive in his last 2, but today he's going to get a little bit of a test in terms of class. You look at his race 2 back, he's able to pick up his 3rd lifetime win against that allowance group fresh off the layoff. And what I liked about that race, it was going around one turn, but he closed late and ended up getting the job done. And then last him out while in for 8,000, he had to tackle an off track, he had to stretch around 2 turns. And he found himself on the lead and just drew away from that field. As I mentioned, though, looking at this group today and a couple of those other names that I mentioned, it is going to be a test, but he's hard to really knock based on what we've seen so far. I have no problems with him cutting back to 6.5 out of that 1.70 event. But ultimately, I go to the number 4, Jack Beanstalk, a 6-time winner in the career who's had a lot of success here locally on the main track. Best of luck here in the nightcap.
Field for today's 7th and final race is making their way on track. This is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4 races. We are off the turf, so race 7 will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs over the main track. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Cancel the jackpot high 5. Stewart scratch the number 2, Dr. Uptown. Race 7 post parade, number 1 is Chairman Bob. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Howard Keene and owner Fortunato Galati. Scratch the 2, number 3 is Lil Green Machine. Rachel Slavinsky will pilot for owner trainer Ron Davies. Desmond Maynard owns and trains the number 4, Jack Beanstalk. The rider is Chris Husbands. Number 5 is Hadassah's Devil. Ishmael Mascara pilots for trainer Richard Davis, who owns in partnership with Catalano and Nutso. Number 6, Paperback Hero. Brian Shane in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Reggie Johnston. Also from the shed row of Roy Augustino is number 7, Rocket Joe Copper. Mark Lee Buchanan will ride. The owner is Brent Harris. 2 minutes to post for race 7. Last race of the day before the Wiener Dog races take place. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced here for the first time in today's 7th race. On the advice of the track veterinarian, vet scratch the number 1, Chairman Bob. Take out the 1, Chairman Bob. Any wagers, win, play, show, exacta, try, and superfecta on the number 1, Chairman Bob will be refunded. If you were live in any multi-race wagers, double, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5, you will inherit the post-time favorite. Consolation double to be paid out. Once again, that is a late vet scratch of the number 1, Chairman Bob. Race 7 will be heading to gate shortly. Field for race 7 is heading towards the starting gate. It is now post time. Co-favorite at 2-1 are number 5, Hadassah's Devil, and 4, Jack Beanstalk. Hadassah's Devil looking for his 3rd consecutive win at the meet. As they begin to head behind the gate, first to load will be Lil Green Machine and Rachel Slavinsky. Jack Beanstalk looking to give Chris Husbands both ends of the late double. Hadassah's Devil now a slight favorite at 9-5 with Ishmael Mascara. The Augustino trainees will complete the field. Paperback Hero with Brian Shane. Last to go up will be Rocket Joe Copper with Mark Lee Buchanan. Rocket Joe Copper goes up. We're all in line. And they're off. Hadassah's Devil took a stumble at the start. He's going to be last early. Jack Beanstalk emerges from the center to set the early pace. Lil Green Machine is forwardly placed along the inside. Then we have Rocket Joe Copper deep on the track, advancing into 3rd. Paperback Hero racing between horses. It's a gap of 3 back to Hadassah's Devil. Less than 5/8 of a mile to go, and Jack Beanstalk is making the pace. Rocket Joe Copper is into 2nd, past the quarter in 23-2. Paperback Hero was 3rd between horses, with Lil Green Machine now in a pressing spot on the rail. 2 more back to Hadassah's Devil, who continues to trail. They're only spread out by about 4 lengths. They race into the far turn, 3/8 of a mile to go, and Jack Beanstalk is still leading the way. Paperback Hero is now second as Rocket Joe Copper calls it quits. Lil Green Machine third on the rail, and Hadassah's Devil begins to gain momentum, a half in 46 and 3. They hit the quarter pole, and Jack Beanstalk still has the lead, but Paperback Hero is gaining ground on the outside. Lil Green Machine still in striking range. The top three are opening up on Hadassah's Devil and Rocket Joe Copper. It is still Jack Beanstalk looking to go all the way. Paperback Hero trying from second, Lil Green Machine third, but Jack Beanstalk has opened up too. It's Jack Beanstalk and Chris Husbands going on to win the nightcap. Jack Beanstalk gate to wire. Lil Green Machine dug in for second. Paperback Hero third, then Hadassah's Devil. 117 and 4. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 4, Jack Beanstalk. Second is the 3, Lil Green Machine. Third, number 6, Paperback Hero. And fourth, number 5, Hadassah's Devil. Unofficial race 7 order is 4-3-6-5. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 7th race, number 4, Jack Beanstalk. Jack Beanstalk is a 6-year-old bay gelding by Jack Milton out of Sam's Roman Affair, bred in Kentucky by Paul Napper. Ridden to victory today by Christopher Husbands, who takes both ends of the late double, owned and trained by Desmond Maynard. That's lifetime win number 7 for Jack Beanstalk in 35 starts. Goes gate to wire, completing the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 117 and 4. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. It's official. Prices to be posted shortly. Jack Beanstalk pays $550, $310, and $250. Number 3, Lil Green Machine, $450 and $310. Number 6, Paperback Hero, $260. The $2 exacta, $4-3, $18.50. The $1 try, $4-3-6, $22 even. $1 super, $4-3-6-5, $33.60. The $2 double, 1-4, returns $22.10. The consolation double with the late scratch number 1, $8.10. $1 pick 3, $52.95. The $1 pick 4, $135.50. And the $1 pick 5, $697.45. Jackpot High Five wagering will resume on Tuesday. The carryover is $24,911.97. Visit our website, FordErieRacing.com, for news about everything going on here at the track, wagering info, live streaming, and all of our video replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back on Tuesday, July 18th. First post will be 4:30. Be sure to come out on Tuesday, July 25th for our next free Tiki Bar concert featuring Cottage Brew. Mark your calendars. The 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 12th. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show. Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Coming up next are the 2023 Wiener Dog races. Wiener Dogs to take the track in a few minutes. Stick around to see who gets the honor, the glory, the prestige, the immortality of being 2023's fastest Wiener Dog in Niagara. I'm joined here today by our marketing director, James Kulik. We're here to talk about the upcoming Wiener dog races this Sunday. James, what can we expect coming up on Sunday?
A lot of fun, a lot of laughs for kids, families. It's really different. I tell people, horse racing, dozens and dozens of generations of very careful breeding and training have created an animal that is very, very, very good at being in a race.
Yeah.
The Wiener dogs are very much the opposite end of that spectrum. They are not trained racers, but they're a lot of fun. So you won't always see the fastest or most focused Wiener dogs. I've definitely seen some take off and run into the crowd before. I've seen some that just kind of sit there and don't know what to do. But it is, no matter what happens, it's a fun day.
Yeah, we often use the term organized chaos. I prefer to call the Wiener dogs disorganized chaos.
Yes.
But it's a lot of fun. This is one of our most popular events of the year. How big do you expect the crowd to be?
The crowds are going to be very, very, very big based on, the feedback we're getting and the fact that we have a full slate of entrants once again this year after, a bit of a slow start coming back from the pandemic. I think we're right back into the swing of things. So we have the full 72 dogs for the main race. We have a full 12 complement for we're doing a mixed race because we do get a lot of people asking, oh, can I put my Chihuahua Wiener dog in, that kind of thing. So we're doing a special race just for them to keep things fair. We can't have any advantages if some of them have like longer legs. So they'll do their own little race. We'll crown the winner there, and then we'll do the heats. So we'll probably have 6 races with the dogs, and then the winners from each of the heats will do the finalist. At which point we will crown Niagara's fastest Wiener dog.
Very exciting. There's a lot of bragging rights to that title.
Absolutely.
So we should take note that these are not wagering events. These are purely for fun. Do we have anything else going on track for our Sunday?
Yeah, so because we get so many kids and families, we want to make sure that there's lots of things to keep them entertained throughout the event. So we have Fluffy the Clown will be coming back, making lots of Wiener dog balloon animals for anyone who wants one. And then we'll have our face painter here. You can, get your face painted to look like your favorite Wiener dog. So we got a lot of stuff going on that day. The farmers market will be down here as usual with all our regular vendors will be coming back. And then we got a lot of great food trucks coming. Johnny Rocco's Pizza Wagon will be here. He's always a favorite. People really love those pizzas. I love them too much, but they are delicious. And then, yeah, we'll have a new, brand new pastry truck called Rolling in the Dough. It looks like they do really, really, really great treats. So if you're looking for something, if you got a sweet tooth, lots of stuff for you on Sunday for sure.
I might have to sneak downstairs for that one. James, appreciate you taking some time out of your day. Very much looking forward to Sunday's Wiener dog races.
Awesome. Thanks a lot, Doug. We'll see you then.
Okay, we are almost set to get the 2023 Fort Erie Wiener Dog races off to a start. As you can see, we've got 2 tracks set up. The dogs will be racing about 25 meters. We've got 6 qualifying rounds, the mixed breed race, and then race 8 will be the championship event. The Wiener dogs for race 1 are waiting to come on the track. Some patiently, some not so much. There's a lot on the line. All right, the Wiener dogs for race 1 are making their way to the starting line. I don't see Cake, but we've got Flynn, Luna, Love, Otis, Peanut, Mac, Kobe, Stevie. Drawing in from the wait list is Lincoln, Wally, and Riley is going to round out the field. It's a group of 1-year-olds. We got the babies to kick off the 2023 Wiener Dog Fort Erie Championships. Not many events in Ontario sporting as exciting as the Fort Erie Wiener Dog races. A pinnacle of sports every year. Wiener dogs for race 1 are almost set. Starter Drew Cady making sure everybody is prepared before the offset of Wiener Dog race 1. Wiener dogs have their game faces on. Starter Drew Cady about to count down. There they go. Love is flying. Love has opened up a commanding margin. The battles for second, Flynn and then Peanut. But that was all Love. Love absolutely dominates. Otis went off the track. Otis on a grand tour of the stands, visiting all the public. No doubt about it though, Love, an easy winner of the first Wiener Dog race. Okay, so the winner was number 4, Love. Second was number 2, Flynn. And third was number 6, Peanut. Race 2 Wiener Dogs are going to head out now to the other track on the clubhouse side. In race 2, we've got Ruby, Rover, Molly, Sadie Baby, Daisy, Sawyer, Stella, Daisy, Benny the Jet, weighing in at 25 pounds, Leia, Millie, and Nugget.
You're okay. Get right up there, buddy. Good job.
Getting lined up for the second Fort Erie Wiener Dogs 2023. Molly looks like she's raring to go, tugging at her handler. Starter Drew Cady waiting for the field to be set. Race 2. My bets are on Molly. She's acting sharp behind the starting line. There they go. Oh, look at Daisy, absolutely quick. Rover was right there. That's a photo between Daisy and Rover. Molly raced well to be third. But that's a photo in the second. Placing judge Pete Spohr determining the order of finish. That's a photo. In the photo, it was number 8, Daisy. Daisy came out on top. Second was the 2, Rover. And third was the 3, Molly. They're coming out on track for race 3. In race 3, we've got Piper, Bella, Moose, Walter, Exothermic, Kevin, Lucy, Ozzy Osbourne, Rod, Jack draws in off the wait list, Ilsa, and Lulu. Getting set for the third Fort Erie Wiener Dog 2023 Championships. This is a competitive group. Moose is on his toes, her toes. Ozzy Osbourne looking really sharp.
That's my dog, Ozzy.
These ones are raring to go. There we go. Ozzy Osbourne like a shot, and Moose, that's a photo. The other three, the rest of them didn't even want to go. It's all Ozzy Osbourne and Moose. Lucy and Lulu came up for third and fourth. The rest of them are still playing around on the track. Moose is going to go back and go again. So the winner was number 8, Ozzy Osbourne. Second was number 3, Moose. And a long way back in third was Lucy. Ozzy Osbourne and Moose really dominated that one. We're going to head out to the clubhouse side for race 4. We've got Buddy, Abacus, Jackie draws in off the wait list, Howard, Love Tank, Manhattan, Marvin, Tweedle, Oxo, Griffin, Bastion Danger, and Chili. Lining up for race 4. We've got some older pros in race 4. Most of these are between 4 and 5. We've got 13-year-old veteran Griffin. All getting set. Almost ready. Countdown. There they go. Here comes Abacus like a shot. Second is Howard, but Abacus is going to win that. Chili down the outside race big. I think the winner there is Abacus. Oh, Howard might have made a move to get in front at the end there. There might be an inquiry into that one. Hold all tickets. We might need to go to the stewards on that one. We're still waiting on the stewards and placing judge. Meanwhile, the dogs for race 5 are coming out. We've got Finley, Molly Jenkins, Pascal, Thor, Hippo, Penelope, Chico Phillip, Dixie, Finnegan Fox, Heidi, Oscar, and Poppy Lou. About to get the results from race 4. Counting down for race 5. There they go. Pascal, here comes Thor. Deep on the track, Chico Phillip. Chico Phillip is an absolute champion of the Wiener dog races. Chico Phillip and a tremendous turn of foot. Chico Phillip, an impressive winner of race 5. Second was Thor, and third was Oscar. The final qualifying heat about to make their way out. In race 6, we've got Spanky, Max, Thor, Lulu, Oscar, Charles, Dottie, Ella, Pixie, Tiberius, Ruby, and Aja. This is the final qualifier for the Grand Championship. Race 7 will be the mixed breed dash. But race 6 is the last chance to qualify at a shot at glory here in Fort Erie. Race 6 field getting lined up. Thor is ready to go. He's barking, he's pulling. Spanky looks pretty good. Counting down. There they go. Spanky got a bit of a head start, but he's going sideways. Max is well in front. Tiberius and Dottie also racing well. We had a bit of a collision. A couple didn't start. Max got loose on the inside and was never in doubt. So the winner was Max, second was Tiberius, third was Dottie. Oh, third was Ruby. All right, race 7. The mixed breed race is coming out. We still got to wait for Lulu to clear the track. Lulu is taking her time in race 6. She's almost there. One last surge, Lulu! Let's hear it for Lulu! Mixed breed race, we've got Lucky, Jack, Mocha, Winston, Chantilly Lace, Hoosier, Ellie Mae, Luigi, Milo, Arthur, and Izzy. Oh, Ellie Mae is chomping at the bit. She's turned around in the gate though. Getting ready for the mixed breed dash. Counting down. There they go. Oh, look at Milo. And here's Chantilly Lace. Chantilly Lace is a bullet. I think Chantilly Lace might have won the mixed breed race last year. Oh, we've got a couple loose trying to get on the turf course here. We've got Grass Dogs, Ellie Mae trying to get to the turf course. We need some Wranglers in there. So the winner of the mixed breed dash was Chantilly Lace. Milo was second. And third was Arthur. But Chantilly Lace, no doubt about it, in the mixed breed dash. All right, playtime is over. We're getting set for the championship. Fort Erie 2023 Wiener Dog Championship races. The fame, the glory, their spot in the Hall of Fame of Wiener Dog Racing on the line in race 8.
You really wanted the gold.
Good try, Winnie.
You're still number one to me. Who's going first?
Getting set for the championship. Months, years of hard work, training, dedication. I think red. I think so. Oh. Okay, they don't tell me these things, so no. I'm kind of making everything up as I go. Getting set. Okay. Okay, field for the championship. We've got Abacus, Chili, Thor, Daisy, Love, Chico. We don't have a number 7. Moose, Tiberius, Max, Rover, Flynn, and number 13 will be Ozzy Osbourne. We're getting lined up. the Fort Erie 2023 Wiener Dog Championships. The best of the best. Only one can go home a champion. Counting down. There they go. Chico got a head start, blasted out. It's Chico Phillip, a repeat winner of the championships. He blasted out. No doubt about it. Chico. Chico wins this everywhere. He wins this every year, Chico. He won one in Elora last week. All right. Placing Judge Pete Spohr to give me the order of finish. The winner is Chico, number 6. Second was number 8, Moose. And third was the 3, Thor. But taking home the gold in the Fort Erie 2023 Wiener Dog Championships, making history on today, Sunday, July 16th. Chico is your championship. Congratulations to Chico Phillip. Daisy.
Hello, hello.
Daisy McCormick. It was Rover.
Is anything working?
Thank you.
No worries.
Test. Can you hear it or I can't tell? It's on. It is on. All right. We'll start with third place. We have Thor. Come on out, Thor. Big thanks to our sponsors as always, Tim's Pet Food Outlet, Dave McMahon's Dog Training Academy. Second place, we have Moose. Moose, come on out. Second place, we got 4 months supply of dog food. As always, big thanks to Tim's Pet Food, supplying all this dog food, all these awesome prizes. Javon LaBelle, Lifetime Wholesale Blend. And last but not least, the returning champion, 3-time champion here at the Fort Erie Racetrack, Chico. Always happy to have Chico coming back. We got a year's dog food. Thanks for coming out, everybody. That concludes our 4th annual Wiener Dog races. If you had fun today, make sure you come back for the Basset Hound races in a couple weeks, August 13th. Same kind of fun action, but floppier ears and bigger dogs. Thanks, everybody.